Alrighty, so this is probably where we start the VOD from. Hello, YouTube. All like two or three of you that still watch or stumble upon my videos. Or perhaps this maybe is the one that takes off, and hello, all like thousand-ish of you. Which will probably not be this video, but I anticipate maybe we'll see like an influx during a rise, and maybe throw out some other newer games, but whatever. So, a little preface for today's stream. Considering I took the last 2 days off, not by choice, might I add. I actually slept straight through the first stream to like 12. So about the time I would normally end, at least I think it was to about 12. I sent a message about the time I woke up, so I can actually date. My nap turned into a whole night's sleep. Oh, it doesn't tell me because it was last week. But I'm pretty certain. Yeah. Anyways, it was like pretty much like the whole way through. It was like maybe like give or take an hour. But definitely no reason to stream. And then yesterday was about like 9:40ish, and again only like 2 hours of stream unless I went late, and I was like already kind of like dazed from oversleeping, so I was like, yeah, let's just not. I didn't sleep all that great last night, but I did sleep, and I am awake now, so things should be a little better, hopefully. Also, is this shaking up enough? I don't fucking know. But hey, that's what the caffeine's for. All right. I'm not gonna chug the whole fucking thing. Don't worry about me. Just felt like I should get it into my system so it starts acting. I have a water bottle here somewhere, so we won't be drinking it to quench my thirst like happens every once in a while. That's a nightmare. I know I have this like this PSA about caffeine that I give out every once in a while. Caffeine. Ooh, that went down the wrong pipe. Ouchie. Caffeine and like things like energy drinks and so on and so forth. I mean, sure, anything with a lot of sugar in it and all, and a fuck ton of caffeine in it, it has its potentials to be harmful to you. But no, I'm not gonna sit here and say it's fucking good for you. Drink that shit all the time. Woo! It's not, obviously. But I always hated the stigma behind it, as if it's like, like, oh, it's gonna stunt your growth, or it's gonna do this and that, and you're gonna have a heart attack. Blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, okay, like sure. If you got medical conditions already, I'm sure there's a precedent for all that. Like, makes sense. Your heart rate goes up, and whatever, right? But I feel like if that's the only quote unquote unhealthy thing you're drinking in your day, you're probably fine. You're probably more than fine. In fact, there's some studies that I can't corroborate because I am not a scientist. And that is not a disclaimer. I mean, it is, but it's also, I am not a scientist, so I can't tell you for certain. That say that there actually might be some, what do they call it, like cardio something or other benefits to having like a cup of coffee a day. Like it actually, even though it's minor, you can't drink coffee and have good health, but you still gotta work out, take care of yourself, so on and so forth. But like there's a level of benefit there that you can get out of it. Anyways, not the point I'm getting at. Most of the negative aspects to this kind of stuff, though, is when you drink it too fucking fast or drink way too much of it. Like anything, but I mean more so than other things, right? So like if you were to slam back 2 large ass coffees from your favorite coffee joint, like back to back within like 15 minutes, you're not gonna feel good. You're gonna feel the opposite of good. Because your body is going to have so much of it in it all at once, it's not going to know what to do with all of it. And well, yeah, I'm sure I don't need to explain where that goes. So on and so forth. It's also why it's good to have like something like water nearby. Water, fucking amazing. Or it doesn't have to be water. I mean, it can be juice. I mean, juice is less so than water, I guess, but whatever. Something that doesn't have caffeine in it, preferably, or sugar for that matter. great way to just fucking drink something between, so you're not fucking slamming that shit back. The days where I drink like an energy drink or a G Fuel and a coffee in the same breath, are some of the more nightmarish days. So that's why I keep a bottle of water nearby, so I don't accidentally drink way too much. But yeah, anyways, that wasn't me trying to like pander or patronize or whatever the word is. I don't know. I just, every time I like sit here and I'm like, yeah, I got the perfect setup. I'm not just slamming back caffeine, or if I do slam back caffeine, I feel like I need to explain it, so I don't feel like a total dickhead. Like, guys, look how great caffeine is. You know. All right. Got my phone ready. Everything's good on my end. I've gotten my rambling and ranting out of the way early. Look at that. Yeah, I'm actually curious on that one though. That's one thing that I never really knew if it was like one of those like tales told to keep kids away from coffee early. Also known as like a tall tale, a wives' tale, or whatever fucking colloquial term you might have for it. Is if it really does stunt growth. I feel like that there can't be any truth behind that, right? Because I'm pretty certain in older time, well, I mean, there might be some truth to it, but like it may not be like a legitimate thing, right? Like entirely. But so I feel like the history of coffee. Now, while I'm no historian either, for that matter, I'm pretty certain coffee was a very common thing to drink, especially like throughout medieval times in like the Middle Eastern regions and shit like that. Or probably even farther out than that, realistically, because it was an import-export thing, right? And they wouldn't have had any like regulations on who like, or any like health notices on who should or shouldn't drink it. Sorry, fuck. Where do we need to go? I think we need to depart. Is it just me, or does the game sound louder than it normally is? No, it's still turned down. Huh. I guess this song was always just very loud. I think I'm louder, but we'll see. Okay, we're gonna go to the bridge, which is like over here. Or wait. Map is a tad more misleading to me in my eyeballs. Wow, looks like the Tartarus has no problems on the sea either. Yeah, it was built for both land and sea, but surely just a land ship that happens to float. You know, warships will have no problem outrunning us. Yes, indeed. Nonetheless, I've grown used to the Tartarus, and I'm more comfortable than some ferries. Yeah, me too. Luke, the Tartarus is a Malkuth craft, you know. Gimnaska Lavandier cruise ships, the cruise ship the Princess Natalia. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Really? I think men would take the Tartarus. How about you, Tyr? The Tartarus, of course. I like the Tokunaga. Never mind. If you say so, Tyr. I also don't know what that is. Oh, so I vaguely mentioned this in my Discord, and maybe I'll leave the bulk of the explanation for later, because I feel like it's one of those moments where like there's a larger story to this that I feel like needs to be told. Because I mentioned I'm going insane. Well, it was quite literal. I was going insane. I do this to myself a lot, and I fucking hate that I do it, and I don't know why I do it. I know I have a problem, and I continue to fucking do it. It's actually one of the reasons why I overslept. But God, we got stuck here the last time too. But I'll explain that in due time. To go around. Yeah, no, I mean, one thing I did mention though that I think piqued some interest, but when we get to Tales of Berseria and Zestiria, I want to check in Zestiria too. But I might actually have grounds for a theory that oh. Weird. Alright, to think that they might actually be sequels, or prequels, I guess for that matter. Actually, no, more sequels to Tales of Fantasia and Symphonia. I know it's been a running theory and joke for me, that Berseria canonizes all the games as part of one big old area. And people have speculated how, you know, magic may just shift over time because there is precedent for it in the series. Namely, the way magic works in Symphonia and Fantasia, they're already slightly different, but also throughout the different like time spans in Fantasia itself, magic actually works differently depending on how, you know, what level of mana is at, right? So there's precedent to state that the way magic is done could simply be either A, done through different conduits. So like, for instance, in Vesperia, they've got the Blastia. We've got the,
Is it going to sink?
What was the Abyss equivalent of that? I don't know if there was one. Also, there's precedent for, I think it's Xillia to be a sequel to Abyss as well. Which I forget why that was. I remember it was all a catalyst. I thought, oh, let's look up Tales of Easter eggs. Why not, right? And I think one of them fed me back that information somehow, which I thought was cool. But yeah, point of it all though is there's a lot of references in Berseria that are like, you know, like sure, there's the you know, the islands, and you could argue that's all just, you know, extra non-canon fun bits, but then you look at like Eisen's coin and it's got Martel on it. It's like, well, that coin is a big thing for Eisen. It's in his fucking mystic art. It's in his and almost all of his cutscenes. It's a part of his personality and character. It's like, I don't know, that doesn't seem like an Easter egg to me. That seems like a nod. You know what I mean? But I won't dive too deep until we get there, because I'd like to do the digging myself, if we can manage it. We're a ways out from getting to Berseria, obviously, considering it'll probably be the last game we play in the Tales of Marathon. And I promised that we would go through other games after Arise, just because I've been meaning to get to them as well, and I kind of promised them before we did this. And this took a lot longer than expected, so. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that. I'm excited to kind of like figure out if there's any truth to that, though, because I think it'd be cool.
I'll take a look.
I'll go too. I may be able to help if any phone machines need repair.
Master, I can't swim.
I know. Don't worry. We're not going to sink.
Guy managed to repair the engine damage. We should still be able to move.
Well, he was being nicer to Mew, but that was him straight up not being mean at all.
It's only temporary. I'd like to get it repaired in port somewhere.
The closest port from here is Ketterberg.
Then let's go there. That's okay with you, right, Jade?
I suppose so.
Excuse me,
Ooh,
I need
boy.
to confirm your passports and ship
That's-
registration.
I'm Colonel Jade Curtis, 3rd Division, Malkuth Imperial Forces.
My apologies, but I heard you were killed at Axariuth.
That matter is top secret. Our ship's engine was damaged during our mission, so we stopped here. I'll explain the situation to the Governor, Viscount Osborne. You may inspect the ship as you please.
Yes, sir. Shall I show you to the city?
That won't be necessary. I was born here. I'm familiar with the area.
Oh?
Understood. Then, if you'll excuse me.
Huh, so you were born here, Jade?
Yes.
What are we going to do about repairs?
We can report that to the Governor and ask for help.
Okay, then let's hurry to Ketter.
Oops. I mean, I didn't skip the dialogue, but I cut it off a little bit. Oopsies. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I do this to myself, though. I tend to do this thing where... Oh, hey, recipe. I like to watch videos, right? In fact, lately I find myself watching YouTube more than I am playing video games or watching anime or any of that shit. In fact, I haven't really watched anime much recently. I haven't really felt the want to do so. But yeah, no, so I've been watching, I like watching Easter egg videos, because I actually really think it's interesting to find things in games that, you know, maybe like years and years and years have gone by and people never found anything, and now they're all of a sudden finding things. And... Excuse to watch 86 then. Rick has been recommending that as well. And he said that apparently, like, there's like a later episode that kind of drags the quality down a bit, but apparently it's otherwise pretty good. What the fuck oh, okay, just that. But no, finishing my thought though. Okay, I couldn't remember who I was playing for a second. I had to be certain. You don't need to use the item.
Oh, soothing light.
This is not
Teleport, illumination of light.
We all right here?
This thing is beating our ass.
Take heed.
sorry for the trouble.
Oh, soothing light. Heal.
Stalagmite!
No, couldn't have done it. Using this. First aid.
The raging wind that cleave my enemies with your blade! Turbulence!
We're gonna have to make sure to buy items.
Grant my enemies a final rest.
Storm
That's your week.
Fuck.
That wasn't too bad.
Wow, alright. Actually, that was worth a lot of gold. Whoa, okay, so... And a lot of EXP. I can't remember exactly what we were getting before, but it was like in like the 500 range, I think. Not even. And bosses were giving about 1,000. So that thing was like worth almost nearly a boss's EXP. I forget what episode 4 was. Oh, oops. I guess we can't use them from the shortcut menu. Fuck. How do I do this? Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Store image, right? There we go. Maybe we should hold out on grinding over here. There's also an area over there that I'd like to run around and check. But we're a little out on TP and health and shit. So. Oh, fair. That's probably why I don't remember it. Oh my frick! Gosh damn! This area is kill your eyeballs the zone, dude. Listen, all I want people to realize on YouTube and otherwise, this is it. This is my eyeballs too. We're in this together, okay? Anyways, what I was getting at though is I tend to watch videos that Carl III that cause me a lot of dread in ways that like you would never expect them to. So how do I explain this without sounding really weird? Also, I do not have nearly the money for something like that. I mean, we could definitely save up for it. Actually, funny enough, that is almost better than what we were using. No, I say almost. Sorry, I meant to say almost not better, but I guess I was wrong by a little bit. So it's a 60 upgrade. 60 is a pretty big upgrade. I was trying to remember exactly where we were, and I thought we were at about like 550-ish. I think this is like 590. Yeah, I think it's not. I was only 20 off, I guess, or 30 off. Math's hard. Don't worry about me. What's the use on this? Oh, it's got a fire thing. Might be worth holding on to. What the fuck's the use of these? It's the old Destiny items, I think. Weird. They probably expect this to be less of a... This is more of a stopgap in our journey here. But Vic done scared himself and with haunted video games. No, that's not even... So I guess let me just get this thought out. So like, because like if I keep playing, I'm gonna keep sidetracking. Well, I mean, I guess first tracking, primary tracking. Yeah. Anyways. Let me sidetrack a second. For some reason, you know, horror games will invoke some level of terror, some level of fear in me, right? So like, I have a hard time playing like Resident Evil 1. I tried to play on stream and I just never could beat it. I'm really slow moving at most horror games because if I know something's coming, I have a hard time pushing towards it. You know, so on and so forth. But that's general fear. Like, I don't get shaky. I don't get, you know, this weird sense of existential dread. Resident Evil 2 that door. Yeah. So it's just like that's normal shit. Like everyone gets that level of fear in some form or fashion, you know, whether it's from the video game or whatever. You know, your regular general run-of-the-mill fear. But this is like the kind of fear that makes you go like nuts. Like to lose your train of thought, your ability to like think straight, and you know, it makes you think something's over your shoulder or whatever, right? Like I don't know what you call that. I think that's called like actual like dread or maybe even haunting. I don't know. You really want to see me play Subnautica? Yeah, fuck. But so what causes it in me though is something that's weird. It's something that shouldn't normally cause. It shouldn't cause anything more than maybe fear, and even that. Cause like it's not like the weird, you know, like one of the videos I watched had like an Emily Wants to Play clip in it that, you know, I got jump scared and I'm like, haha, you know, I jumped, blah blah blah. But like that didn't invoke any dread in me. What invoked all the dread in me is like the glitchy shit, the weird fuzziness, the weird like whispery audio, or like and shit like that. Like in games that you know, like in a game, whatever, like something like janks out super hard and like the models get skewed. So like I don't know, like I think like not exactly this, but something akin to like Assassin's Creed Syndicate, when like their faces would turn into like only eyeballs, nose, and mouth, and that was it. Like shit like that, like weird stuff like that will hit me in a way that my brain will I'll sort of feel like my hair stand on end, and like I feel like I gotta close my eyes and ears. It is such a weird feeling. I'm trying to think of like a good example of one that I saw that like really fucked me up. But yeah, I don't know. It's just weird shit like that really like terrifies me, and I don't know why. Like I look at it and I'm like, that's literally just the game glitching. I know it's just the game glitching. Why is this fucking me up? Also, I really need to talk to Koi again. There's a game. I think she played it on stream. It's called Ben and Ed, or Ed and Ben, or something like that. And there's a really fucked up Easter egg in that, to a point that the devs even like had to go out of their way to distance themselves from it, because they're pretty certain it was by like a random like dev they brought on to help them like finish the end of the game kind of deal. And they think that he might be doing some really fucked up shit with an access code that he used, or not an access code, like a weird code that he put in. Like that was weird and creepy, but I didn't get the same feeling as like watching the game like turn to static, or like hearing like an odd voice or like an odd sound that isn't meant to be there. Like the one actually, I got a good one is Borderlands 3. If you boot up the game and in Alt Tab right away, I'm getting chills just fucking saying it. It'll play like this weird eerie sound, and that fucks me up. It's fucking me up right now just recounting it. I'm getting chills, my hair standing on its end. I really wish I could show you, but my camera's not that great, and I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt right now. But yeah, no, it fucks with me, and I don't know why. Like the devs even said like, oh yeah, that's just like an audio glitch that's happening because there's like some compression issues that aren't loading because you all tabbed. It's literally all it was. Like nothing major. The dude who made Borderlands confirmed all this. He's like, yeah, no, it's an Easter egg. There's nothing weird. It's just a weird glitch that is in that they didn't deem worthy of fixing. Because once you tab back in, it fixes itself. So it's like nothing major. When I saw that one, it felt like the energy it does when I'm doing for fun. That's what my dad said, actually. I mentioned it to him. And he's like, it's probably just the devs fucking and wanting to distance themselves because maybe they realized they went a little too far or something. But at the same time, they did some things that like will get you banned for life off platforms and blacklisted from like selling games on platforms. So they were towing a line that they really shouldn't have been. So makes me wonder. But you know what it really reminded me of though, and in a way, it's one of those moments like, oh, it's just because I share a name, victim. It's like, yeah, but I'm pretty certain that's the fucking point. is Ben drowned. That old creepypasta ROM hack. The dude literally cuts his foot off, GTA. There was a literal live stream video of the dude sawing his own fucking foot off. And people are figuring it's fake, and I didn't actually go look up the video, but like, regardless of if it's like real enough that people are questioning it, that's still enough for like Steam to like, all right, you're out. None of that shit. Yeah, I mean, they did a good job up until that point. I was like, oh, okay. You guys are playing a game here that's likely to fuck up your future dev endeavors. Yeah, because they got banned off Facebook for that one, if I recall correctly. What would it is record? What do you mean record everything? Because I don't think they recorded anything. There was a YouTuber that was doing all of it, and they wanted to work with. They said they wanted to work with him because they too were confused by it and didn't know what was going on. Because the only thing that happened in the game was the code at the end of the secret ending. Everything else was what's it called there? Through the Facebook post or Facebook account, rather. So I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree. I'm sure the devs were in on it. Like, it's one of those things that, like, yeah, it's a little too far-fetched to believe that it took the devs that long to find out about it. I mean, like, they didn't playtest their own game, right? No, I know how ARGs work. I mean, very rarely are they done in-game entirely. Usually, you're going back and forth, finding clues that link back to other areas, or it's like a chain of clues a lot of times. But yeah, augmented reality game. I think it's augmented reality, right? I think that's what the acronym stands for. Which as I was saying that, I'm like, that doesn't really describe what it is either, is the weird part. Alternate reality, that's what it was. Sorry, augmented was the wrong word. Makes a lot more sense now. Really? I feel like any of the ones I've seen usually like wrote back to the game. Like the Overwatch one, I think it was the Overwatch one, would wrote back to the game every once in a while to like the clues would like kind of like keep circling back to the game and like at later stages. But I guess that's fair. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to. It's just where my brain went. Yeah, actually, I think the Overwatch ARG was the first time I ever heard of it. Heard of one, rather. I actually think by the end of that one, the devs actually fucked it up too, which is funny. You know, good old Blizzard fucking shit up. Woo! They like even fucked up their own ARG or some shit. I can't remember how that went. I am not nearly computer or even code literate, sleuth literate enough to be able to participate in that kind of stuff, but. So I mean, I guess I guess as to touch back on what you mentioned there, GTA, you're right. There's probably a lot of elements of ARGs that I am not familiar with or don't understand, but the concept of it, I get it. I understand. It's like a what's a word? Like an analogy. I guess in a way it's an Easter egg hunt, but but with, you know, spy shit. I think that's even what most people were saying, or even just like a guy. Because I think they were originally referencing that he must have stolen the iPod. and they figured it was just in good fun. But then the devs actually came out and made a public statement that they had nothing to do with it. Like, they distanced themselves entirely from it when the dude cut his foot off. Or, well, I say allegedly cut his foot off. As I have no reason to go see the video, and obviously you can see the video on YouTube probably, or if you can, it's probably not, very easy to, and I don't recommend, do not do. Please do not. I mean, I don't know how real or fake it is, but if there's any semblance of people being like, it might be real, there might be some realness to it, and that's a big old no-no to me, so no thanks. But yeah. Anyways, point of it all though, that kind of shit terrified. Ooh, that specifically didn't really terrify me, but like the other shit that I was talking about does, and I fucking can't figure out why. Like if a game were to glitch out and start making like static noise right now, I would fucking I would shut down a little bit. I'd have to like draw willpower from my will well and okay. To like close the game, and I'd have to take a second to like compose myself, probably. Like it would hit me. Why? I couldn't tell you. Not a fucking clue. Anyways, that's why we didn't stream for the past 2 days, because I was up watching these videos that I was intrigued by, and they kept fucking terrifying me to the point that I went kind of insane, and I ended up sleeping for like 12 straight hours on top of all that. So, yeah, fun fucking time. You're gonna find out that video doesn't actually exist and the YouTubers in on it. Yeah, I mean, that'd be a great one, actually. But you can check, the Facebook account is still taken down. It doesn't exist. They had to start up an entirely new Facebook account to continue it. And apparently right now there's like 2 locations that people can't figure out because they were pictures of an inside of a building rather than the outside of one. So people are like, well, we can't really find out where the fuck this is. Good job, mister. I don't know if I'd say propagate, but he'd totally be in on, like, if someone came to him and like, yo, you want to be in on this? He would totally do so. Like, I don't think he'd go out of his way to do it. Like, he wouldn't, like, lie or like, fabricate shit. Mostly because most of what he's done so far can be replicated, to my knowledge. Or more specifically, if he's not the one replicating it, it's someone else has replicated it. But yeah, either way. For a noble's resort, there sure aren't many nice buildings. Oh, you can hardly compare it to your own place. You're in line for the throne. Any place would look dull to you. Oh, that's not what I meant. Well, actually, development has been rather limited, due in part to the Emperor's wishes. Oh, really? Does he have some sort of special feelings for this town? Perhaps he doesn't want to see his childhood home disturbed. Well, actually, it's more likely that his first love doesn't want to see the town exploited by nobles. Oh, how nice. Ultimately, he was forced to give up on her because she was a commoner. But he's still reluctant to marry anyone else. Oh, how painful. Oh, what a story. An unrequited love. So, all these recreational facilities were built for his first love? No, the Emperor just likes those. Beautiful. He was willing to not fuck the town, but he's like, yeah, but I still want something for myself. Yeah, it's actually making me think, like, I've mentioned it a billion times lately, but if I was ever given the chance or given the opportunity to be a part of a team that was, making a video game, I'd say more specifically making, like, one of my own ideas into a video game, mostly because then I have more sway in it. I'd really want to, like, touch in on some of the more, like, darker implied elements of specifically Foregon, the story I've talked about a little bit at length. Not so much during Abyss, so YouTube's gonna be like, what's that, Victim? And I'm like, I'm sure I'll ramble about it at some point. You should check me out at twitch.tv/a victim of gaming. Woo! Plugging. But I don't know. I've kind of referenced it a little bit without spoiling it because I don't know. Maybe one day I will actually write it. Let's not do that yet. Get out, Ree. But I've always like thought about like you know, like whenever you're writing or reading or doing anything with a story for that matter, you know, there's always implications, things that are never written out because it's implied. It's like, what happened in this character's backstory? But we're not going to tell you everything. I mean, you're just going to have to figure it out or like piece it together yourself. So there's always elements of that I've always been a big fan of trusting the intelligence of my reader. I don't want to spell, I mean, sometimes I do it unconsciously, but I don't want to spell things out for people in my writing when it's just obvious, you know, or you can just figure it out. It's like by the time the big twist happens in Foregon, at least the first book, you should have figured out that something fucking weird was happening the entire time. In fact, what I have written of the book so far, a large portion of what's going on should feel weird. It shouldn't feel like it's normal. Although I'm a little worried that might come off as like too odd, so I've been a little weary about it. So I've been kind of going back and forth on like rewriting elements, and I should probably just chill and leave that as like a part of the synopsis, or you know, maybe try to make it a bit more of a mystery. I don't know. I have a feeling this isn't where we're supposed to be. I don't know where we're supposed to go. The inn, perhaps? Let's try the inn. But yeah, no, like I've always thought though, like it'd be kind of cool to have like maybe not an ARG, but like maybe like an in-game Easter egg hunt that leads you down a trail to eventually uncovering like a part of the backstory that honestly could probably be implied, of like the kid's origins, the main cast's origins, right? That would probably be like kind of dark, something that, you know, is best left unsaid, but people could find it if they so chose. Okay, well that wasn't it. Although we did need to stay at it in. Although I have a feeling the game was about to automatically do that for us. We were staying here while we got help for the ship. Okay. Or is it just introducing the casino? Never understood the draw of the bunny girl outfit.
So this is the casino, huh? Looks pretty fun.
I had heard about it, but all of this gaudiness is rather discomforting.
Yes, it is pretty, but it makes me feel out of place.
This casino was built back when this area was first developed as a resort. There's actually a little legend about this place. They say if you hit the jackpot on the second slot machine from the end, you win a castle. Oh man, it's so obviously a lie just to attract customers.
Yeah, but Annis is gonna give it a shot.
Hey, come on, you cheapskate.
What's wrong, Annis? Everybody's staring at you.
They said minors aren't allowed to play in the casino. Boo.
It's not that bad. All you need is a parent. What about Jade?
Papa, can I please get my allowance, please?
Like,
I'm afraid not.
Boo. Fine then. Guy, go get me some chips. That's right. My looks don't work on Guy.
I don't think your looks work on anyone, Annis. You're too young for that. That's a throwback to Destiny. First we'll get rich at the casino, then I'll be the center of attention. Then, oh, all the wealthy suitors. That's awfully optimistic. I'd prefer the term forward-looking. After all, you've got to believe what you... Doesn't that go... those who believe are saved? Saved, schmaved, ha. Uh-oh. Fuck, I can't read them in time. Why is that? Well, the previous emperor outlawed it. Apparently, he saw gambling as immoral during wartime. Hey, that's cheating. I hate Malkuth. And how much grade do we have? What is grade used for? I feel like we should do... Oh god, that's so much money for one chip. But I have a feeling grade is... Sure. I don't know how many chips we need to do anything, but... Sure. Alright. We're going for the luckiest of balls. Ooh. Hey. I don't know how many of them we need to get. Oh, well, we won. Okay. Good old gambling, man. Woo. Hey. I thought it was 21 for a second. I was like, sweet. In-game casinos are my shit. Yeah, I love them so much. Yeah. Damn. Our first loss. Hey! Ooh, we get to see what happens if we get 2 right. 5 times your chips. Oh boy. Damn. I noticed the random option there. So. Oh, that just reset everything. I don't know if that was for the better, though. Didn't do anything. Alright, we'll do a couple more tries and then maybe go take our money elsewhere. Oh, nice. Does this seem plus or, what do you mean? Damn. Make coins on average? Yeah, it seemed to. We started with 9. We're up to 18 right now. Alright. Let's go somewhere else for now. Oh wow, we're actually just straight up gonna play poker. This is chill. Okay. I just bet. What are we at? Okay. We'll do 5. Oh, okay, we're playing like legitimate poker. Okay. I forget what jokers mean in regular poker. It's been so long. Yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Wait, what? Was I timed? Oh, I see what I did wrong. Oh, I don't want to do that. We want to get rid of the 10. Right? 2 pairs. Okay. I mean, we should probably play on that, though. Oh. Cool. Joker is generally wild. Okay. Here to double up. Why not? Hi. Fuck you, game. Joel. I mean, that was the only pick, right? So wait, we got 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. No, we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a... what do they call it? Full house? Full house? Yeah. Or straight. No, it's a straight. I couldn't remember the fucking name. So yeah, I mean, we'll just. It's been so long since I played poker, so the terms aren't all in my head. Yeah, we just got a full house. My brain was just. No, we're out of chips, so we should probably not do that. 3, 4, 5. Not gonna bother with that. But oh no, that's clubs. I'm just gonna try my luck at doing this. Nah. We had a shitty hand. Oh, okay. We got a pair. We got 2 pair. So let's fuck with this 6. Oh, hey, nice. Yeah, fuck it. Try again. No, I'm not. No. We're good. We're good. No, that's all right. Okay, we got another 2 pair. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, 1 pair is also losing? Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. It says there's 0. I just wasn't paying attention. Oops, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Shit! I hit the buttons too quick. Alright, alright, we're good. We got 1 pair there. Alright, let's see if we can't get something else. Queen, Jack, King, Ace. Ooh, that was a 10. We were sitting pretty. Or Joker, for that matter. Oh, fuck. I don't know why I keep doing that. My brain keeps telling me to hit the fucking button. 3, 4, 5. Actually, yeah. Hey, there we go. Oh. I realized because the Joker, I'm not used to playing with Jokers, so I didn't really read that. Why is the Royal Flush less than a 5 of a kind? Weird. I don't normally play normal poker. I don't know if that's normal or not. For the record, I usually play Texas Hold'em. So we get Ace, Jack, King. I get something out of that. I think Queen counts as 10, right? So that's not a pair, for that matter, but. I'm just gonna do this. Nah, it didn't really work out. I mean, we're just gonna have hands we can't win. That's just the luck of the draw at that point, right? We're not playing against other people either. We're playing against literally a scoreboard, so it's a tad different too. Give me a new hand. Okay, we got 2 pair. Good. Okay. I think if we got a 10 there, we had something good, but fuck. All right. Let's see. So close. Fuck you, game. It's like real life. I'm getting just as angry. Perfect. They should have made 1 pair be you get your bet back. Would have been the proper way of doing that, in my opinion. Oh shit! Okay, not exactly how I expected it to go. No, that was the easiest shit of my life. I'll take it. Honestly, since we're not playing against people, we shouldn't be looking at the high values unless we're looking at, like, something else. So we should probably just get rid of all cards if we don't have anything on board. I'm thinking about this too much, like I'm playing, you know, for high cards, high card winouts and shit. Or that's probably not the term to use, but yeah. Wow, that was almost a... Well, I guess we had to get rid of the 7s, so not really. Okay, we'll get rid of these. Hopefully we'll get like a 7 or an 8 or 2 pair. It's the ideal, I guess. Almost. Okay, we have 1 pair. And thus we only had 1 pair. Okay, we have a Joker on board now. Oh, god damn it, that 7 ruined it. try for it. Ugh, give me 2 hearts. Game, why? Fuck, I don't want to get rid of a 7, but... oh, wait, no, those are hearts. You know what? I'll try for 2 pair. Hey! Oh, no, full house. Nice. Good shit. I had to do it. Frick. Okay, you know, I should probably also add in a caveat. I don't condone gambling. I realize that's been a kind of a contentious point on Twitch as of late. This is all virtual currency. Oh, actually, you guys can't see my total chips. I'm at 85 right now. I should probably move my camera just for when we're doing this. Why not? Oh, whoops. Really hard to grab my camera because my alert box is underneath there. I guess down here is a good spot to be for now. Honestly, there's so much shit on screen in these games. Alright. So we don't get anything really on board except we could do this to try to get diamonds. We got nothing. Woo! Nope. If we got a 9, that would have been great. Alright, so no matter what, this is 2 pair or 3 of a kind. We'll keep, because, oops, I didn't mean, oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. I actually meant to, I wasn't paying attention, I was looking away. Okay. No, we want to keep those chips. Ooh, another free win, basically. Hey, that's big. Oh, I just realized why 5 of a kind is such a big deal. You need a Joker to get it. That makes sense. It took, I don't know, in my brain. Again, I haven't played poker in a very long time. Yeah, we don't really have anything potential on board. Let's just... yeah, okay. Eight, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so we get a 6. So we get a king. Come on, diamonds. Lucky old... ah, it's not diamonds. No. Give me something new. Alright. 7, 8, 9. Oh, well. No, okay, we have a pair. And we get a second one. Can't. Actually. Nope. Shit. Oh, that works. Yay! Getting lucky tonight. Ah, you prick. Yeah, we won't go for much longer. I realize we are literally straight killing time doing this, but... I realized what I did wrong there. That's my bad. I'm gonna do one more. Oh fuck. Oh god. Okay, so there's some actual shit to get in here. Is it only, are those the only two? It's kind of we can play slots as well, but Poker seemed to be our best bet, honestly. A lot less random than... How much do we need? $30,000 to get whatever the soul steel is. That's probably a sword if I had to guess. And alternatively, we could turn our grade into it too, but maybe we'll play a couple more hands, see where we go. Because we would need to get like 5 of a kind in order to really make this. Hey. No, we'll take our free winnings. Hey, I'll take it. Oh, that's 3 of a kind. 3 wins. Doubling up is going to be where we get most of our coins too. It looks like. Actually, it was pretty close. Hey. Oh, I just realized that was spades, not clubs. Fuck. Oh, I mean, it worked out. I mean, I'm not complaining. I just... Oh. Oh, I figured I could pick whatever I wanted. Is the Joker just considered the highest card, then? Oh. Alright, well, the more you know. I had not a clue. Ooh, so close. Nice. Like I said, though, we have to try. It's the only way we're gonna get like tons of them. For as dumb as it may look like. So someone's gonna be like, Victim, this is totally easy, foolproof plan. Actually, we have 3 heart. Oh, whoops. We can try for the. No, well, try not to go too far on really hard to... Oh, shit! Of course we're gonna double up on that. No! I had to do it, though. I had to. I didn't have to, but I did. No, all in on the roulette table. Yeah, we don't really get anything on board. Just give me a new hand. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a roulette table. To be fair, we get multiples of these in a row. It could... Ooh. And then we just double our bet. Boom. And we just lose our bet. There we go. All right. Hey, okay. randomizer. No, what? Just over here cheating. Oh shit, okay. We may actually not be as far out from getting these items as I thought we would be. A 4 of a kind is definitely 100 times. Oh, you missed it. This thing here can sometimes give you free wins. Nope, there goes the one win that I had. Okay. At least it gave it back to me. Yeah, it gave me 3. It gave me 3 off the bat, which was 50 times. That's a bad idea. No, that's there's no way in hell that'll ever work. We're really just banking on... on that free win. Hey. I mean, not perfect, but I'll, you know, that's still a net gain. No, it's gonna be the randomizer. Okay, well, that wasn't too bad. I thought it was what the fuck me. We won't sit on this too much longer, but... Hey! Because, like, all it's gonna take is if we get, like, 100 times... or even like 500 times. it's funny because I love gambling, real life and otherwise. But I love when a video game gives me the option because it's not, you know, not wasting money. No. Please don't be a randomizer. What? Oh! Okay, so it can do that too. Give us another roll. Ultimately didn't help, but I mean, cool. It's only a matter of time, probably a long time, but a matter of time where we get something super good. I'll take my 5 times. I'm sure most people get these items from the casino by like just spending straight cash. Much easier to just farm it. The victim here is a gambling man. If you're gonna randomize, I guess now's the time to do it. Or just give us a free one, that's fine too. Kind of wish that would happen later on in the series instead of that early, but I'm not complaining. What will it be this time? Oh, just restarting. And then proceeds to give me back one of the same ones that was up there. I wonder if we can get 2 of those randomizers in a row. Same run. Seems rare enough that we're not even getting them every run, so I mean. Probably not. This will never work. We still didn't lose our bet, I guess. Oh, there's my answer. That's probably luckier than some of the other shit that we could be getting, but. No. No game, no, please. Double-edged sword. Not a complete loss, but ouch. Like, this is the time where the game could do it, and it'd be really cool of them. But of course, the game's not interested in being cool. Yeah, so as it stands, it seems like both of these are realistically okay options. This is the game telling me that I'm a fucking loser and that I could have I could have done that. All right, game, I get it. I fucking get it. All right, I get it. I get it. You're trying to tell me something. I get it. Yeah, we're gonna do a few more before I just say fuck it. Not certain what the use of it being there was, but alright, game. You insist. Well, Glowy Ball knows better than I. We'll do like 2-3 more, and then that'll be it. I wanted to see if we could get lucky and get one of the big prize ones, but it's not looking like we got that kind of luck in us. Curious if there's like a way to manipulate this. Hey. Oof. Looks like people's big thing that they used to do was to again, I made the some people said they just bought their way, but others mentioned oh, I was hoping it would give me all 4. Alright, well, let's do one more. I know I said 2:30, but then I started looking this up, so I needed something to buy time while I was looking this up. Alright. Turns out the Undine is a spear. Yeah, apparently people are saying poker and just double up like crazy as your own. That is your best bet. So maybe we'll give that a shot. I think I just confirmed that we had to do this one more time accidentally. So we'll do this one more time, and then we'll try our luck at poker for a hand or two, and then say fuck it. Mostly because we are on a time limit, and this stuff's probably not like super imperative to acquire. That could be nice if we got lucky, but okay, at the gate we're looking pretty nice. Just kidding. That's annoying. Oh, that's spades. I mean, that almost worked out for us, but not quite. Nice 800 chips. I'll take that. All right. We got 2 8s. Hey. Hey, we're doing pretty fucking good now, aren't we? We got 10 jack, king. We get a queen. This is a straight. Oof, I showed my low. Sorry. We're sitting kind of pretty at the moment. Trevor Hearts. Not bad, but not quite. Didn't quite work. 8 9 10 jack queen. Okay, well, we got the jack, just not the 10. Yeah, at the end of the day, RNG will always be RNG, right? Oh, okay. Nah. All right. No. We're doing so good. There's nothing on board. Ooh, okay. Actually. So close. No, we were doing so good. God damn. We're so close to getting what I... Oh, actually. It just had to be spades, game. Come on. So we can now afford the Undine, which is apparently a spear for Jade. We do use Jade. Ooh, that almost was really good. Ace, King, Queen. We need what? Jack 10? Ugh. We got a 10. I had to do it. It was required of me by law. No. I'm trying for spades. Okay, so we got 5 of a kind. That's beefy. No, just knowing I got it is fine by me. Kind of sucks that we didn't get anything. But that's alright. Nine, 10. We need Jack. Vic's addicted a little bit. Oh, hey, that's nice. Hey. Oh, okay, that works out. Wasn't what I thought was gonna happen there, but no, okay. More romantic kings is a freaking loser. Ooh, I'm gonna take that. All right, whatever. so close. We're so freaking close. That's a lot of clubs, 9 spades. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or a 2. That's a king. In a 10, jack, queen. This needs to be a queen or a 7. That's another jack. 2. We got a pair. And we have a pair. We got a whopping great amount of nothing. Think scam, I already knew that. We got 6s. Over hearts. We have 4s, I guess. Hey, okay. Bum, 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 bum. We have queens. We have nothing. We have 7s. We have nothing. We have 4s. We have 3 of a kind. That's unlucky. 9. We can go for clubs. Or just get a straight. Enough for that. Yeah, we're like 4K away from getting Soul Stealer, whatever that is. Dude, I did not expect to sit here and do the casino for as long as we've done it for. I even meant to like get out of it earlier. I just... God, I'm in love. I'm not joking. I really do love gambling. And virtually means that I'm going to spend any of my real money. So that's a big ass boon. It's all willing to happen wrong. A lot of face cards. Created a 3 for a 3. Nice. I don't know why I did that. Oh, come on, game. Just give me like a really good setup. Okay. Fuck. Oh fuck, it's 30k. Shit. Oh, Wizard Cane is probably self-explanatory. Actually, let me double check what the Soul Steel is. Because if it's not a sword, I think we'll just say fuck it. Okay, we're starting to check the item FAQ, which we have that open. I'm gonna check it real quick. Give me one quick sec, guys. So I just gotta figure out where the fuck it is in the walkthrough. Blah 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 blah. Found it. Okay. Control C. Control F. Control V. Enter. Never mind, it's not in this. Yeah, it looks like the collector's book was never actually pieced out in this. Motherfucker. Someone did link one in here though. I'll just take that one. Control C. Page not found. Fuck you. Right, this guy didn't fucking... Okay, I finally found the fucking page for it. Oh, Soul Steel is a, apparently is the exact, almost the exact same bow. Apparently, one of the items we might have missed in the Oracle headquarters, get this, was the fucking killer bow. So it's a good thing we got it. And what was the one that Jade could get here? It was called... I could literally just pull it out when we're done. It's called Undine. Oh, it's like... not horrible, but the Trident is still better. Soul Steel is basically the same as the killer bow. And the Wizard Cane. I don't think it's even listed in here. Guess we could. Yeah, Wizard Cane is not listed. So apparently later on, there is new rewards that show up in the casino. So I'm gonna stop looking now before we accidentally spoil anything. What's this? Open back up my chat. Alright, sorry about the... I guess. Soul Steel would be kind of cool to get, but... Yeah, apparently these are like... catch-up items. Like, they're not horrible, but they're not... They're about the tier we would have right now. Yum, yum, yum. My name is Marble. I'm the younger of two rich twins. My brother was always putting on airs, being the elder, even though the difference was only a few seconds. My name is Yanu. I'm one of the richest people in Kittersburg. The guy living next door isn't even worth mentioning. I'd stay away if I were you. This place is pretty big.
Wow, what a mansion! I want to marry whoever lives here.
Sure you do.
I'm pretty sure he's still single, though he's in his 30s.
What? Don't tell me this is your house, Colonel. If it is, then I'd go ahead and settle for you.
Even if it were, I'm afraid I'd decline the offer.
Good job,
The
Jade.
real owner might take you up on it. He likes every female he lays eyes on.
That's bad. I mean, I guess it's Jade's way of warning us. Did I accidentally close it with the guide I had open? No. Okay, cool. I double checked. Oh wait, no, I definitely did. Shit. 1 second. I want to make sure I had it open in case we needed it. I didn't want to have to like research for it. Oh, I just noticed something. Maybe?
Who is it?
His Imperial Majesty Peony.
All right, my husband's gonna be loaded.
The Emperor wasn't born in the capital?
As I recall, he was run out of the capital as a child during a struggle for succession.
Yes, that's correct. This mansion is from that era.
No. The throne of Malkuth passes from father to son, right? And as a rule, yes. Though I do believe assembly confirmation is required. So what is with all the problems around Emperor Peony becoming emperor? Now, the previous emperor may have had a lot of enemies. Perhaps someone was after his son, his heir. He could have controlled information to protect his son. But what need would there be to confine him? And wouldn't a resort's town like this be more perilous? There must be some other reason. Yeah, they used the same excuse to keep me locked up too. Politics sure can be a pain for us kids who get caught up in it. Sorry, I was just curious, that's all. I mean, why would they get mad at him for that? I mean, it's true. Regardless of what the actual thing was at play, Luke had no hand in it. Also, I just remembered, there's a secret boss in this game similar to Symphonia. Did we miss that? I'm tempted to go look. I wonder if we can. Apparently, one of the moments with Van earlier was when we were supposed to have done it, or more specifically, he was gonna beat our ass. Apparently, we had a chance to fight him then. I'm gonna detour and see if we can. You know what? We'll save right now so we can just load if all doesn't go so well. That way we can just literally come right back here. No, cut down on travel time. Yeah, it's funny. These graphical errors. Oh, I guess we can't right now. Come on. Yeah, someone was mentioning earlier, I think it was Joker, that you can get locked out of some things in this game. I mean, much like any other older JRPG, but I'm worried that's one of those things that we're gonna get locked out of. I suppose if I were really, truly super worried about it, I could have had the guide open for any missable content, but that's okay. Governor is in the back room. Please enter if you have business. I think we have to go check in with him, don't we?
Jade! Oh, my brother's alive!
Brother? Seriously?
Hello, Nefri. It's been a while, hasn't it? Not since your wedding, I believe.
What's going on? They said you were killed at Exariuth.
Well, what happened is...
You might as well have done it
Incredible.
for a little bit.
I'm just glad you're safe. We'll inspect the Tartarus. Once you're resupplied, please go see Emperor Peony. He's been very worried.
Oh? Didn't everyone think I was dead?
His Majesty was the only one who believed you were still alive. The rest of you, too, please wait a bit while we prepare your ship. This is a tourist city, so I think you'll be safe here. I'll book a room at the inn for you. Please
Please get some rest.
If you don't mind, I'd like a word with you. Please come by again later, alone.
She might recognize who I am. So. Maybe that's what that's about. Well, we already partook, so let's just head to the hotel, perhaps? Oh yeah, I'll get you. Okay, so that's how you get out back of the city. An igloo. What? What was that? What are those black things on the ground? They look like flashlights almost. Maybe they're like firewood? Might be like charcoal burnt firewood. Man, I hate when weird shit like that happens in games. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be.
We've received word from the governor. Please make yourselves comfortable.
Oh, I forgot something at Nefri's place. I'll go get it real quick.
Shall I go with you?
Nefri's a woman, remember?
Oh, I love looking at beautiful women.
Guy is most certainly a guy.
God damn it, Natalia.
She's an older woman and married, you know.
Wait, hold on. I didn't mean it like that.
He just was trying to clarify.
Master, I'll go with you too.
Yeah, everybody just shut up. I don't need anyone to come with me.
But Miu came with us anyways. Oh wait, this is the wrong way. I just remember this is where we came from, but it wasn't where the house was. Luke isn't too what's the word for it? Subtle. Subtle, that's the word I'm looking for. He literally could have just mentioned, hey, I gotta talk to her alone.
I'm sorry. When I heard you were a replica, I thought I simply must tell you about my brother.
What are you talking about?
The reason why Jade created Fomicry. Even now, I still remember that day. I was careless and broke my favorite doll. My brother developed the basis for Fomicry and used it to create a copy of my doll, a replica. He was 9 years old.
Unbelievable.
Normally, you'd simply buy another doll, but my brother created a copy. I felt something abnormal in his way of thinking.
Abnormal? You don't have to put it like that.
He acts nice now, but as a child, my brother was a terror. devil. He could use phonic arts that adults found difficult. He enjoyed killing even harmless monsters. My brother didn't understand what it meant for living things to die.
He doesn't seem that way to me.
It was Professor Nebulum who changed him. She was a healer, a seventh phonist. Jade can't use the seventh phonon, so he admired her. But a tragedy occurred. He tried to use the seventh phonon and wound up unleashing a phonic art he couldn't control. Jade's phonic art struck down Professor Nebulum and set the building on fire.
He killed her?
She was still barely alive, just laying there. My brother looked at her and had an idea. There was still time to make a replica. He could save Professor Nebulum. Jade extracted her information and created a replica.
Is she standing on her desk?
But the replica that was born was nothing more than a monster.
What happened to the real Nebulum?
She passed
I'm assuming
away.
that's a graphical issue. I think she's supposed to be standing beyond the desk.
After that, my brother's talents were recognized, and he was adopted into the famous Curtis military family. I think he probably wanted a better environment for studying how to bring back the professor.
But he stopped replicating living things. Why?
That's thanks to Emperor Peony. Those two were best friends.
I see.
Maybe?
But honestly, I think deep down my brother still wants to resurrect Professor Nebulum.
I don't really think that's the case.
Yes, it may just be a groundless fear. But I still wanted to let you know so that you could help to keep him in check. I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time. Thank you for listening.
She figures she can confide in me because I understand the situation, maybe? Are you sure, though? Because, like, her chair was to her right.
So, I presume Nefris told you.
Told me what?
You're a naughty boy telling lies like that.
How did you know?
It doesn't matter. Though I will say for the record that I no longer desire to resurrect the professor.
My brain just didn't
You're sure?
recognize that, I guess. Either way.
You should know the reason for that better than anyone. I want to beg Professor Nebulum's forgiveness, so that I might feel better. But replicas have no memory of the past. A replica cannot forgive me.
Jade.
I'll live the rest of my life pained by the sins of my past.
Sins? You mean killing Nebulum?
Perhaps my greatest sin was not understanding the significance of life and death.
If I had the ability to make replicas, I think I would have done the same thing.
Are you trying to cheer me up? You've somewhat missed the mark, but I appreciate the sentiment. In any case, you mustn't tell anyone of this. Understood?
All right.
That's a promise.
I don't know why he'd go blabbing about that, realistically. It's so cold. The sorcerer's ring is freezing my tummy. Cheekles don't like the cold, do they? I'm not fond of it myself. I want some nice warm sunlight. Maybe a little cold, but the town is so beautiful at night. Moonlight on the silver snow. Wouldn't it be splendid to walk with a gentleman through such beauty? Yeah, that would be so great. Oh, it's so cold. Why do ladies at resorts have to get so close when they come to talk to you? They can't even go outside at this point. Well, it looks like we have little hope with that group. Huh? What about them? Maybe not so bad after all, Colonel. I saw him walk off with a pretty woman earlier. But there's already 3 pretty women right here. Yes, indeed. Oh, I think it's cute the way he's worried about his tummy freezing. Oh my. Well... What? Oh, nothing at all. Best wishes. I think you make a fine pair. I was talking about Mew. The Tartarus inspection is complete. You can leave at any time. Okay. Shall we have our Grand Kokma now? Yes. We must inform the Emperor as quickly as possible about the danger of St. Bina falling. Yeah. First, let's hurry to Rotellero Bridge. Then we walk from there, Colonel. If I get tired, carry me on your back, okay? I'm afraid not. Perhaps it's my age, but my joints ache, you see. And to get to Grand Kokma, we head northeast from the bridge and pass through Thior Forest. It's a rough trip for an old man like me. You youngsters will have to shield me and lead the way. Yeah. There's no time to waste. Let's get going, guys. Thanks for your help, Nefri. Oh, take care. Brother, please give my regards to His Majesty. What do you think about what Nefri said? Oh, God. About how Jade killed a blah blah blah. And how he worked on Famicree to bring her back to life. I don't know. It's too hard for me to understand. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to ask someone, that's all. Didn't you promise not to tell anyone? Whoa. Well, at this rate, it looks like you'll be breaking that promise. No, I won't, really. Me too, really. Well, I still have my doubts, but I believe you yourself can... Why there is no... Yeah, nobody's going to make excuses. For what you've done wrong. And you're not supposed to really be looking for them anyway. Well, indeed. If you put too much effort into making excuses, you end up running from your mistakes. You gotta be yawning, too, Jesus. Accepting the truth is a difficult thing to do, though. But it is also necessary. Excellent. And you are, of course, aware that, should you tell this to anyone, well, you will be punished. Yeah. Yes, yeah. I swear, regardless of, quality of voice acting that I've had over the years, the hardest thing I've ever tried to do is auto-scrolling text. It is, by far, I already have a hard enough time transitioning between the different voices I've given the characters. Right? But then to do it on the fly like that, Jesus, it's so painful. It doesn't look this in there. Here. So instead of heading to Grand Kokma, we're gonna try and head back. To where we would have potentially fought the Sword Dancer the first time. Where is that? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at the guide. Speaking of which, it's 11, and we've been alive for almost 3 hours, and I have not taken a break yet. I don't know if we'll end on time tonight. Maybe I'll go a little later to make up for time. You want to go? But
I'll destroy you.
I am going to take a quick break. Stop jumping around, please.
Come forth, illumination of life. Healing
violent torrent.
Aerial laser! Aerial laser!
Comes forth, O illumination of life. Healing circle.
Aerial laser!
Mighty explosion. Energy blast.
Guess that does it.
I still don't know how steel works. Maybe I should look that up too. I was thinking I'll take a break and I'll spend a bit of the time looking up some stuff. Rather than doing it right in the middle of stream, like I've been doing, which I do feel bad for. I feel like it's probably really weird to like sit there and stare at my screen. But I appreciate it all the same, guys. Also, we will probably move the camera. I forgot we put it down there for a second, but yeah, that said, I will be right back. We'll say about 10 minutes. Probably gonna get up. I think there's pizza here, so I'm gonna go grab some pizza. Use the washroom, all that good stuff. Make sure I'm good to go for the next like hour or two, depending on how long we decide to go. Probably try to focus on story after we search for the sword dancer, or I'm gonna look up if it's missable. If it's missable, we're just not even gonna look. So, but yeah, I'm gonna meet the mic and do some digging, and then run out there and all that good stuff. And I will see you guys in like 10 minutes. Also, since I'm still here, if anyone was curious, yeah, we did miss it. Apparently, once you enter Exariuth, or finish Exariuth, I don't think entering it matters. I think it's like that section though. So basically, heading on your way to Chapter 1's final moments, is basically what kills it. I'd be willing to bet it's probably, like, if we get somehow glitch out of that situation, we probably would be fine too. It's probably more or less the ending of Chapter 1, because if you guys remember, we are locked into where we can go until the end. Which apparently, we're coming up on the next one, and are very overleveled for it. But yeah, I just thought I'd mention that real quick because I had found the answer. So we're not even gonna bother looking. It's fine. It sucks because apparently he drops like one of the greatest things, and steel is how you get it. Oh, that sucks. Found a reason for using steel at the same time as realizing I can't do it. Nice. I kind of hate missable things in games sometimes, but I get it. A lot of these games were meant to be replayed multiple times. They were also meant to be like the only RPG you played for years. You know, they were designed to be replayed sheerly out of the fact of necessity, not quite to be played back to back to back like we are. So, but that's okay. Anyways, I'll be back still. I'm gonna go grab that pizza now. Alright. Sorry that took me a little longer than I meant to be. While I was eating the pizza, I looked up about steel. Apparently, it's a box that shows up mid-fight. But apparently the steel move we're using is the worst. Or not the worst, but of the worst. Apparently, Raging Blast is considered the worst. But Guy has one called Void Tempest that's apparently the best. But I'm not gonna fuck with it. Not gonna sweat the details. Just give me one quick sec. I'm gonna get a couple messages I want to respond to real quick. Actually, I lied. They weren't directed to me at all. Thought they were. Gosh damn it. Alright. Yeah, basically, what it told me to do is to just continuously spam the move. Apparently the percentages are all pretty much in the range of like 10 to 50%. So they're not, I mean, some people call that really low odds, but that's like, honestly, pretty good odds. So just spam the shit out of it until we see something pop up, and then go hard on the boss. Yeah, apparently some of the cores are acquired that way, as well as some of the chambers. So wait, where are we headed again? Wait. I forget exactly where it is we're going. It's the bridge, but I forget exactly where that is off on that. I think it's over here. Yeah. I think it's the other side, though. There we go.
Let's go! See ya! Ha, get out of my face!
He's a weakling.
This looks like fun.
That's right.
Well, that's taken care of.
I don't know if this is how you acquire grade for whatever it's used for, but
Excellent work, everyone.
do we already have this shit marked down? Because I think this is in Give we're coming up on, right? Yeah. Yeah, where'd the bridge go? Oh, wait. I realized we're looking the wrong direction. That'll do it. Actually, that's Kaitzer we'd be heading to. So north from here would lead us somewhere we haven't been before. Wait, fuck, no, I was supposed to cross the bridge. I hate this mini-map, dude.
Prepare yourself.
I guess we're done here.
Come to think of it, that forest that you talked about isn't on here either. That's the Chila Woods. was at this point where I wished I had a holy bottle. What is this pathway leading to? Maybe this is where we're supposed to head.
Let's go! Ha! Get out of my face!
I guess this gate could be it. The Thior Forest. This is apparently where the Sword Dancer number 2 would be, if we
Who are you?
had beaten the first one.
I'm Colonel Jade Curtis, commander of the 3rd Division Malkuth Imperial Forces.
Colonel Curtis! We heard you were lost in the destruction of Axariuth.
Alright, calm your pants there, Illidan.
Viscount Osborne of Ketterberg will vouch for my identity. I seek an audience with His Imperial Majesty.
Well, we can let you through, Colonel, but
What? This is Ion, phone master of the Order of Lorelei.
Come on, you can let us through?
no, this could still be a trap. Even if you are from Doth, we must still refuse.
Please wait here. Once I meet with His Majesty, they'll let you through right away.
So we just hang out here. Oh well, guess there's nothing we can do.
We'll escort you.
How much longer is this going to take?
Yes, it's hard just waiting. What was that?
A scream! Let's go.
Ruh-roh. I was gonna say, we could at least give her this. Alright, let's... That Malkuth soldier. He thought letting us through could be a trap. Yes, Malkuth-Kimlaska relations appear to be deteriorating. Even with Ion here too. I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help. No, that's not what I meant. In any case, things are looking pretty bad. At this rate, we really will have a war on our hands. We've got to get through this forest as fast as we can.
Those were Oracle soldiers. Damn it.
Oracle, could Van be involved?
What's he trying to do in Grand Kokma?
Maybe he's working on destroying a Sephiroth tree.
No, there shouldn't be a Sephiroth in this area.
We're not getting anywhere standing around talking. Let's go get them.
Yes, we cannot permit this kind of wanton violence.
Wait, if we go in without permission and Malkuth's soldiers find us...
We'll just have to stay hidden. The last thing we want is a fight with Malkuth.
Hide and seek, huh? Ion, please don't screw it up. Oh, right.
Everyone just decided to go on in.
It's not like we have much of a choice. Things are looking a little rough, and if we're not there to stop it, there's a soldier guarding the path. We'll have to distract him and make it past. Distract him? How? You mean like make a sound or something? How about shaking the trees or such? More importantly... More importantly than that, Luke, do you know which way to go? It's northwest from here. Grand Kokma is past the other side. The Oracle Knights are really moving quickly. They're always ahead of us. Yes, whether it's Van or Mose who's giving the orders, they always work quickly and efficiently. Both of them ignore you too much. I hate them. On, do you know what Van has been doing since Exeruth? I'm afraid not. The only people I can give orders to are the Fawn Master Guardians, so I haven't been able to search for him. The number of Guardians isn't what it used to be either. I see. I wonder how bad it would be if the Oracle Knights got into Grand Kokma. They might even try to trick the Emperor like in Kimlaska. I don't think that will be a problem. Emperor Peony should be waiting for Jade's report. I suspect the Oracle Knights have a different goal. Well, if we find the Oracle soldiers hiding here, we should be able to find at least some of their plans. That'll be a start. Yeah, let's go find them. The pizza has made my throat not so good. Sneaking through the forest like this is exciting, isn't it? Yeah, it almost feels like hide and seek. I haven't played hide and seek in years. But you were pretty amazing at hiding in those days. So you were good at sneaky stuff like that, huh? Well, excuse me for being sneaky. Huh? Like you always ran somewhere else when you were about to be found. You were certainly sneaky enough for the rest of us. Huh? Well, I could still beat him any day. God damn it, Throat. A cute little body like mine is perfect for hiding. Oh, look, she's calling herself cute. What? Are you trying to say I'm not cute? What do you care what a sneaky guy like me says about you? Hey, just you wait. I'll get as big as Tyr when I'm grown up. Please. No way you could hope to mash those melons. Melons? Both of you, stop being stupid and be quiet now. Tyr, you're being louder than both of them. Sorry. Goddamn, my throat is not. I know this isn't the right way, but I figured there might be like some loot or something. Free stew. I don't know if the trees have any in them, but they did allude to hitting them. There was a beast there. Is that thing acting as a guard too? Most likely, but animals are weak to fire. Think, Luke. Why is it telling me to save here? We're literally heading east when it said to go northwest. Something doesn't sit right here. In my mind, at least. Yeah, see, we're heading east. Not entirely certain what we're supposed to do. Weak to fire. Am I supposed to hit it with fire? Oh, okay. That didn't work. Really? Oh. Nobody? Okay. Ooh, he's back. I think I have an idea on how we can get a chest. Ooh, nice. All right. Who else gets the guard? Oh, we do too. Okay. The silver bracelets, something we already had. Wait, was that the actual item we got? Yeah, it must have been. Okay. Oh. Well, that worked out. Okay. Oh, hey, and there was another chest over here. Perfect. Where are we that there's nothing in here?
Moonlight Demon!
That's enough!
Tiger Blade!
Storm Steel! That's enough!
Tiger Sonic Rush! Moonlight Demon!
Guess you're done.
Aerial Sonic
Rush! Tiger
Aerial Laser!
Moonlight Demon!
Nothing personal.
Lucky end. Not quite as good as the Treants, but I'll take it.
I won't hold back!
Crescent Strike!
Oops.
No what? Crescent Strike! Demonic Void! Demon
Another slay!
Nothing personal.
Oh, cool. Looks like that's all. Let's hear though. You know, great cooks. What was it? Oh, there was no side path, huh? Uh-oh. That's not gonna work. Maybe it will. Nope. Nobody? Just a passerby? No, that's not gonna work either. Fuck. We could backtrack. I think the idea is that we can't do it from this side. I'm thinking we need to go through here somehow. There's plenty of chests in the area too. Oops. I'm gonna check map. Yeah, see that middle path that goes up? It's probably another, like, secret area. Or, well, secret, I mean, extra area. No, he... Okay. Oh, it looks like the water gave me away. Good to know. Oh, I felt like we went through there originally. All right. No, I'm just trying to be fast. Very good. Actually, let's save. 'Cause we did get some shit. Off and away we go. Okay. Run. Okay. Wait, speaking of which, where are we right now? Okay. We're just up into the path. I felt like we were, but I wasn't certain. Where does that move him to? No, he'll still see us. Cool. Oh. This is a dead end. It does look like. Hey, how's it going? Rip. So it looks like that middle path is going to be really hard to get to, but if we can get past this guard. So this path leads to the right, where we were earlier. Honestly, getting past either of the guards is fine. There is chests to be had. Loot to be gathered. Alright. He doesn't come out far enough. Yeah, actually. Ooh, just barely. Wait, what? I thought he... Alright. Alright. He does not move very far. I didn't realize there was a pathway here. The more you know. Oh, that tree doesn't seem to move anybody. Ooh. Yeah, so we can do that. Alright. The other chest is up the top left there. Ooh, that might be good. No, it's not. Do you know who it's probably great for? Nobody? The passerby? Doesn't look like there's really a way to get past him that direction, so we'll check over here. Ooh. How's it going there, pup? I heard you like fire. What was the question mark for? Where he went? Oh, a secret. Curious. How do we get this chest? There's gotta be a way to do it. Both these guys are gonna come running. Just double checking if there's anything over there. Alright, well, there is definitely some stuff here, but... Oh, it's kind of funny that we got an upgrade already. I mean, to be fair, this is pretty well hidden, but they kind of hinted at it being a thing by having the wolf dude come through. Is there anything we can do up here, though? Like, can we get down? Or is it just for that one piece of loot? It does not look like we can get down. I mean, well, we can, but not... Yeah. What's that on the ground? Is that just like a leaf? Interesting. Oh yeah, there's one down there too. Shaky, shaky. Alright, that's fine. Looks like we'll have to find a way past. That branch is annoying me, that the chest is stuck there. Don't know what we would do about that. Alright. We'll wait for the doggo to come back around because I don't know his actual trajectory. I figure scaring him off might break the branch. Somehow. Ooh, nice. I don't know who we should give that to. We're always going to have him in the party. So maybe having him with his ability to steal would be nice. I forget which one was what for him. Do I still have that open? I could double check. I do not still have that open. As it would happen. It's probably an ability he doesn't have unlocked yet, which would be my guess. No, that's all right. Actually, wait. Does she have an ability that lets her steal? That'd be kind of OP if she did. I could give it to Guy. I don't know how often we'll have him in the party, though. Yeah, Void Tempest. Come to think of it, we only had that on there because we didn't know what else to put on it at the time. So we'll do that instead. Which now gives us another blue to mess around with. I don't really like that specific. Honestly, that might not be a bad idea. That way we can use Piercing Line to be something else. And sure, I don't really use Barrier all that often, but I'm sure there'll be a point in time where I feel like I need to. Why not? We may also swap back to Luke eventually. Just the... Oh, I didn't really mean to change scenes. I figured we're still missing some stuff.
We're almost at the exit. Have the Oracle soldiers already entered the city?
There's a Malkuth soldier on the ground.
Not bad for a princess.
You're the one we met in the desert. You're Largo.
So you're the intruder. What are you doing in Grand Kokma?
You'd better keep an eye on more than just what's in front of you, boy.
What? Guy?
Whoa, whoa! What's going on?
Oh yeah, they...
Oh no! The curse slot! Sync must be nearby!
Don't forget about me.
Oh no, you don't!
Not bad, princess.
Another earthquake!
Natalia, up there!
The earthquake gave me away!
Are you after Ion or something else?
Who's ordering you? Grand Maestro Mose? The Commandant?
Either way, it's the same. We need Phone Master Ion.
We thought he'd perished along with Exariuth, but I guess he's tougher than the town. How dare you speak so shamelessly? You destroyed an entire city! Don't accuse us. The one who destroyed Exariuth was that replica there.
What's going on here?
Largo, we're retreating for now.
I guess we have no choice.
Who the hell are you people?
We spotted some suspicious figures while waiting for Colonel Curtis. We pursued them here.
You mean the people who just ran away?
They're soldiers of the Oracle Knights. They wounded one of our companions.
But you've got Oracle Knights in your group as well. Arrest them!
What?
I guess we shouldn't resist.
Of course not.
Those aren't Oracle Knights. They're Phone Guardians. Come on. Clearly you can tell the difference.
Brigadier General Frings!
Good work. We'll take them from here.
Understood, sir.
You're Luke, correct? Son of Duke Fabra?
You know, you guys can tell me that it's an entire fluke that my brain went to this, and that's fine. I'll accept it. When they said Brigadier General Frings, I don't know why, but I heard it as Briggs. And it made me think about something. It's obviously a very loose inspiration, if it is at all. But I wonder if this was in any part inspired by Fullmetal Alchemist. This would have been released around the time of its popularity. 2003, I think, was original Fullmetal Alchemist, right? So they would have plenty of time for it to have influenced the game. The reason why I was thinking about it, I mean, obviously, again, it's so loose. It may not be anything. It literally just my brain shot to Fullmetal Alchemist for some reason. But I don't know. I'm curious about that. It's definitely no, like, you know, it doesn't seem to have the same clear notes as something like Death Note for Persona 5 or whatever, right? But honestly, I'm surprised not more people are talking about that. Death Note and Persona 5 have a lot of parallels in the way that they tell their story and the way their characters do their things. It actually drives me a little nuts that because in a way it's just Death Note but better. No, I'm joking. It's not quite that, obviously, but I don't know. Because I was thinking like Famicry was like the first thing that came to mind. Obviously, you know, you know, making humans is a big no-no. But also the way that the military is kind of set up in these areas. I mean, obviously, could have just drawn the same inspiration from the same like well of inspiration, right? But still, there was a thought that crossed my mind. I figured I'd mention it.
Colonel Jade asked me to go meet you outside Thayor Forest. Though it seems you entered the forest before I could do so.
I apologize. Malkuth's soldiers had been killed. We thought it would be dangerous not to act.
Don't apologize. We should be thanking you. But with all the commotion, I'm afraid I must treat you as prisoners until you meet with His Majesty.
Who cares about that? Guy needs help.
He's had a curse slot placed upon him. It's so deep he can't fight it. I can remove it if you lend us a place where he can rest.
You can do that?
I'm probably the only one who can.
And why haven't you done it sooner, mister?
This curse is a type of Dothic phonic art, a phonic art passed down only through phone masters.
We'll get you a room inside the castle. What about your audience with His Majesty?
I'll see His Majesty the Emperor at another opportunity. Right now, I'm worried about Guy.
All right, I'll leave my men with you.
At least this guy seems rather
I'm Ion's
chill.
guard.
Wait, so am I.
I'm sure you'd find out sometime, so I guess I'll tell you now. A curse slot can't be used to take full control of the target.
What does that mean?
A curse slot stirs up memories and paralyzes rational thought. Guy wouldn't have attacked you if he didn't already have a strong desire to kill you.
Oh, shit.
That's what it means.
Are we gonna find out that he returned to us not because he thought we were fucking cool? I bet you all it is he has a strong desire deep down that he's already moved on from. Or at least pushed down so far that he feels he's moved on from it. That he feels like we are a replacement. No, wait, that doesn't make sense, though. He would have had to have known what happened then. The only way that would make sense is if he had known. Because he already did try to attack us once. One time when he warned us.
What?
So there is something even deeper in their backstory that we are not familiar with yet.
You mustn't get near Guy until I've removed the curse.
How about taking a look around the castle for a while? You can't leave the city, but it might help you to relax.
Yes, I think that would be good.
Very well then. I'll be waiting in front of the castle. Please speak to me when you're ready.
we be alone for a while?
Guy hated me, but he never showed any hint of that. Maybe there was something when we were kids, but if he wanted to kill me, he could have done that at any time he wanted to. But he didn't. He's always been there to help me out, so why? Again, I think Ion is just explaining it abruptly. I think the nuance of it is probably more akin to something like he is being less manipulated and more like shoved. But I mean, think about it. You know, I'm sure everyone, or maybe you don't, but I feel like a lot of people probably have like someone that pisses them off pretty consistently when they're around them. Or hell, maybe even have someone that you just hate. There's someone who has done enough to you in your life that you just can't fucking stand them. If you were to see them, you'd instantly be angry, you'd want them to leave, or you would leave, depending on the situation. And generally, that's like, you know, your way of handling the situation. But let's say magic is involved, you know, and they remove your inhibition for care and I don't know, whatever, right? Like, basically, you get the shove or the pressure that forces you to have to act to resolve the situation. I feel like, especially in a situation like this, he'd probably try to kill Luke, because that would probably be the first thing that would come to his brain. He's a fighter, after all. Would make sense. Real world, in our cases, probably not so much. you might punch someone in the face, but like, I don't think you're gonna, you know. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I guess I don't know you guys. So I want to assume, I guess, but no. Anyways, I think is all it is. But that would have to mean there is something about Luke that Guy genuinely hates, at the very least, right? I don't know. It's curious. Hey, Isha. Can we leave? No. I'm sad that I didn't mean to run that direction. I wanted to get more, but I'm sure we can go back. This is one of the most famous hotels in Grand Kokma. They've got water running through all the rooms. Finally made some progress with Vesperia? Nice. I, on the other hand, didn't make very much progress in Abyss today. I found the casino, and I sat in the casino for a while. For close to 2 hours. I came here on an errand from Macedonia, but they didn't have what I was looking for. You gonna not have what I'm looking for, too? Ooh, we're slowly getting closer to better weapons. Not quite. Yeah, apparently doing Din's shop is like, I don't know if it's the speedrunner way, but it's the quick way of getting super powered. So would explain. Wait, do we not have silver plate equipped? What do we have equipped? Oh, we have silver mail. I get it. I get it. I'll probably come back here and buy more once we have everyone, but I figure in case we get into like a fight on our own, might as well be a little early about it. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. On a ghost ship. I remember the ghost ship. I don't quite remember where that when that takes place throughout the story. To be fair, I'm sure if you were to mention most things, I'd probably remember. I loved that game when I was growing up. Ugh. Sorry, my nose had other plans and communication. Oh no, what? Oh god, I had a piece of bacon on my shirt this whole time. How did I not notice that? Where did that go? You know what? I've lost it, but I need a vacuum anyway, so I'll just get that later. I had pizza earlier, and I noticed like some of the loose toppings fell right away, and I'm like, okay, whatever. I picked them up, put them on my plate, no big deal. You know, not all food can be clean, I guess, as it were. But I'm wearing like a white and black shirt. I don't know how bacon hides on that. All right, whatever, as it were. Medicine or truths? Actually, I know it's a bad idea, but because they cost a goddamn arm and a leg. But it'd be nice to have some for later. We need that rice for something that I hope we didn't lock ourselves out of. But I didn't have rice on hand at the time, so. Okay, what precious capacity cores? You have high NVU. Oh. Oh, there'd be a shop where we could maybe buy some, but they were like really pricey. It's kind of lame that we can't. I have a feeling the reason for that is because they're already spread kind of thin for itemization. Actually, I heard the Elden Ring. So we've been getting tiny bits of information, and I don't expect most people to even be like collecting any of this information. But I'm a diehard fan, and I'm a tad obsessed. But no, they mentioned that they're itemizing everything to try and make it so that builds will be incredibly varied. Now that could backfire. I'll admit, there's a room for that to be a horrible idea. You know, if too much is not just intrinsic, inherent, sorry, to like what you're capable of, there could be some problems. But
don't follow me.
Oh, I thought Tia was supposed to be dipping. She wasn't in the party, so I thought she wasn't here. But yeah, they're gonna. So from my understanding, they're going to take summons. So instead, summons aren't co-op this time around. It's I forget what they called them. The co-op spirits are called something else now. And for that matter, the invading spirits are something else now. But the summons are like an item that you can find, or well, they called it an item. I'm assuming it's probably something a bit different than that. Equipment, gear, something or other. Obviously, you got your armor and your weapons. But then you're also going to get like a skill slot. So, similar to Sekiro, instead of weapons having built-in skills, although I'm assuming skills will be compatible with certain weapons. Like, I don't think you're just going to pull out a greatsword and do like a dagger move or something like that, right? Like, there's probably going to be some like a bit of restriction there, but instead you're gonna get to use the skills. So that's something you get to find around the world. Maps now exist, and you need to piece them together by finding them in the world, among a bunch of other things. And like I think there was a couple other things too that were like things that are kind of new to the series, or like reoccurring things that acquire them via exploration and just doing things. And apparently the people that got a hold of the demo say that the world that they were in is only like, I think like somewhere in the range of like 1/6 of the overall game, and it was massive. They said that it was nearly impossible to even like begin to explore the entirety of it, and they think parts of it may even be locked off of that demo. So kind of excited. I mean, we haven't seen it. Who knows? It could be hyperbole, you know, because it was only gaming outlets that got access to it, right? And they tend to be hyperbolic, I will admit. You know, IGN, game, whatever that's called, GameStop. Not GameStop. Sorry, Game. Is it GameSpot? Is that the? Yeah, that is. I had to think about what I was thinking. Yeah, that is what I'm thinking of. And a couple other, as well as a couple content creators got a hold on it, like VOD. But he was more interested in telling us about like the new stuff, not so much the scale of things. At least I don't think he mentioned it. I would trust his opinion on it a lot more than like a journalism website. But yeah, no, it sounds. I mean, I'll admit, it's one of those things that like it is the ultimate mashup of their recent games. You know, it's Sekiro Blood Souls. I don't know how to. I'm not sure how to mash that together. There's a lot of mechanics that sound like they come from Bloodborne. There's a lot of mechanics that definitely come from Sekiro, like stealth, assassination, jumping, so on and so forth, right? And then you got obviously combat is very soulsy. I think they even mentioned that there's going to be a way to like regen health via like hitting enemies again. So similar to Bloodborne. They didn't say similar to Bloodborne, but that was where my brain went, I should say. I don't know. Part of me thinks that this might be a little bit too much scale. Too much like they're spreading themselves too thin. But then I think about it, the game has been in development for a fucking long time. If I recall correctly, Elden Ring was in development at the same time Dark Souls 3 was. So fuck, I gotta look it up now. I need to know exactly what I'm talking about here, so I don't sound like I'm talking up my ass too hard. Dark Souls 3. Its release date was in 2016, so we could estimate somewhere in the range of like 2-3 years for Dark Souls 3. Actually, no, even longer, because Dark Souls 3 was being designed when Bloodborne was. Because the moment Miyazaki was done with Bloodborne, and the moment Dark Souls 2 came out, they started to develop it. And he was done with Bloodborne, I think, a little bit earlier than the game was done. Like about a year or so, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong on that. I'm not sure if I have that information in my head, but like that sounds right as I say it. So, but we'll see. I'm sure someone somewhere, if it's a big deal, will call me out on it. But yeah, no. So like, yeah. So we're looking at like what 4, 5, potentially 6 years of development for a single player game. Well, I mean, mostly single player. The game is not as multifaceted as, you know, like an MMO or anything like that. So 6 years is a long time for that kind of game. So yeah, we're looking at a pretty well filled out game. I mean, I think Skyrim took about that long in its development phases. I think Oblivion was like what, 2005, 2006? No, it would have been a little later than that. Right? No, we're like 2007, I think. You know what? We got Google right here. I don't know why I can't just fucking just like do this. Boom. Obliv. Ooh, whatever. Yeah. Oh no, it was 2006. Okay. Like the start of 2006 too. And then Skyrim was in 2011, so like 5 years, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we're looking at about a development schedule close to Skyrim, and Skyrim was pretty filled out. For as much as I didn't really like the game at the end of the day, the base game, it was definitely filled out, and they definitely put a lot into that game. So things are looking promising, I guess.
I'm going with you, Master.
Leave me alone.
If I leave you alone, you're liable to start dreaming up nonsense.
What do you mean, nonsense?
Like the idea that Guy hates you.
But he has to, that's why...
Are you stupid?
She's gonna explain what I was speculating, I think.
What did you say?
Do you think you've never done anything to make anyone dislike you at all?
That's not what I...
Guy is only human. I'm sure there have been times you made him angry. But he came back for you.
Well, maybe so, but...
So, there was a time when Guy hated you so much he wanted to kill you. But he still believed in you, that you'd recover from Exariuth, right?
You sure don't pull any punches when you talk to people.
What?
I know you were trying to make me feel better, but you only made it hurt worse.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking.
Maybe it's a good thing to have someone slap some sense into me.
Luke.
Yeah.
I'm so stupid. I don't have time to feel depressed. We have to see the Emperor. Thank you too, Mew.
Don't mention it. Now let's go find Jade and Natalia.
So it's basically what I was saying. It's like, yeah, I mean, okay, so maybe it wasn't anything super deep in their past, but yeah, it's more akin to like something that was bothering him that he pushed down, that was brought, you know, way further forwards due to his inhibitions being ripped from him. That's all it was. That, and I think Ion was only very loosely explaining it. It's one of those moments of, you know, we don't got any time to spare. I'm not gonna give you the full novel of this damn thing. Or at least, I hope that's the case. If not, they definitely did a bad job with that scene, but we'll see. We'll see. I find it really interesting. I don't know what they're going to do with these characters. So each Tales game, it's a very common thing in the Tales series to be subtle with their, like, love interest stuff. I think Legendia, honestly, was the only one that was a bit stronger, heavier-handed with it. Because Chloe basically was like, yo, he ain't got eyes for me. And then he returned to Shirley, realizing that he was... Stella wasn't the one that was holding him back, it was him. And then they have this kind of lovey-dovey moment, right? But, like, so it's like... I guess, though, yeah, but it's still at the end. They don't really ever confirm it, though. It's like, it's pretty well to assume. What's up with the soundtrack? I'll try not to, like, dive too deep on the other games, just because, I guess the trope in the Tales games is that the romance is very sidelined. It's there, but it's never really pushed. Bit obvious, yeah. Okay, well, we found Jade's office. So in this one, though, I'm curious where they're going to go with it, because they started off the game with Luke kind of like almost being a harem protagonist, right? You know, rich boy. Tyr had caused him some problems, so she had a couple moments where she was showing, like, you know, like that bit of, like, sympathy side of her character. Then you had Annis, who just wanted to be with him because he was a rich boy. And Natalia thought she was engaged to him. Which all turned out to be... turned to 180 on all of them when they realized something. But, yeah, so... I don't know if that's where I'm supposed to be. We have to find him, the dude. The Friggs, or whatever the hell his name was. I don't think his name was Frigg. It was something else, but... How do you like Grand Kokma Palace? I've lived in this palace since I was born, but it truly is a wonderful place. Oh, there he is. I found him. Frings, that's what it was. Not much better, but, you know. Please, bring the others with you. Oh. Okay, well, Jade wasn't in his office, so that's not where we're supposed to look. That's not either of them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd say that bothers me or not, the romance bit. I mean, on one hand, it's kind of annoying that they never really, like they bother to mention it and they bother to have it exist, but they don't ever, like, give us any, like, payoff. It's not like I'm playing the games for it, but on the same note, it's like, yeah, but you are kind of pushing it. We had to go find Jade and Natalia. But I don't know. I think it's one of those moments of, like, there's a lot of shows that do that too. Like a lot of early shonen shows do that, and they, like, obviously play up some early romance and then go nowhere with it. Or if they do, it's like a hint here and there. Like, if I recall correctly, some of the earlier shows I watched, like, I mean, Pokemon's a good example, I guess. Pokemon didn't really do anything with any of its characters until very later on. Apparently there's a scene in one of the later seasons where some girl he meets kisses him, which is, like, I thought was, like, kind of a weird thing. I was like, oh, wait, what? I remember, like, reading, like, an article or a post or something about that at one point, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting. I never ever thought that'd be a thing. But Lou, please try to keep your spirits up. There's no way a guy could truly desire to kill you. Alright. I kind of hate how they continuously do this. So where is Jade hiding? And for that matter, oh, Annis is probably with Ion, so. Maybe he's in here and I just missed him? Can I get by you? Good day, sir. I'm counting on you. Wait, what? Does he not have arms, or is he T-posing? Also, I have a feeling they didn't expect me to be here yet. Oh, Jade, where are thee? Yeah, I just figured maybe we missed them somehow. Or something. It was not the case, but I thought I'd look. For the second time. I wish I knew where he was. You'd think, you know, they're like, oh, we're gonna go, you know, see the sights. It's like, okay, where are we gonna meet back up? I don't know, you'll find me. Maybe he's already in there? I have a feeling us going ahead is not what he wanted us to do. Down the short duration of Vesperia. Yeah. Actually, I think Vesperia is probably the worst one for it. Because Vesperia still came out at a time when they were still kind of doing like older JRPG tropes of like not quite holding your hand, but it also came out at a time when I think a lot of other not even just JRPGs, RPGs in general, were kind of pushing more towards that end. So it kind of became a bit of an identity. Not to mention, Vesperia does the, as I call it, the Tales of Twist. It's like, go to this place, and that's it. Yeah, exactly. And then, but it also likes to do the Tales of Twist a lot more. I think Legendia, up to this point, did it 3 times, which was interesting. But like the Tales of Twist is like, you're like, oh, well, this feels like a good ending to the story, and then it's just like, nope. We got another story to tell you. No, you don't say. Oh wait, Jade might have been in the bar somewhere. I just didn't notice him, maybe. And Kokma. It would be nothing without Emperor Peony. You got that. There's no Jade here. Oh, there he is. You shouldn't have it. Yeah, exactly. I think it's one of those moments where like I don't think that kind of stuff necessarily bothers me a whole lot, but it is definitely one of those moments of like, great, time to grab and time to crack open the walkthrough. I feel like RPGs have always had that problem to some extent, though. I mean, even if it isn't like that, it's like one of those moments of like, oh, well, I gotta save. I gotta, you know, time to close the game down. You know, you don't play it the next day, and you come back, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh fuck, wait, where did I have to go? They're like, oh, you gotta go to the city, and I'm like, oh cool, I gotta go to the city. And it's like, okay, but how do I get there? The ports are all closed, and I'm in a boat. Where do I go? Where do I go? We had that issue earlier, although it was less because I had closed the game, more just because the game didn't really explain it very well. We had to basically go to somewhere on this continent. And it was the first time being on the continent. And the only way we knew how to get to the continents was by ship. So I clearly, you know, circled the thing until I found the port. We get to the port, I go to leave, and it's like, we need to go to the blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yes, but isn't that on this continent? It said to come to this continent. I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do? Turns out what it was is there was these 2 like cliffside caves in the water that had like whirlpools on them, and one of them had the whirlpool removed. It's like, you couldn't have told me it was in the water. Like, that would have been a great little hint. Instead, I saw the cave multiple times. I'm pretty certain, at least a couple times. And just thought, oh yeah, that's the one with the whirlpool. Instantly where my brain went. So I just disregarded it and just moved past it. And I think we spent like a good hour fucking around trying to find it. And then by the time I figured it out, I felt really dumb. Everything's look good. Ah, I can feel the tension in the air. Maybe a sign of conflict to come. You look like you've calmed down, though. So why don't we go see Frings? Okay, that's everyone. Let's go see General Frings. Yeah, I was gonna. I'm glad they did that at least, because I was curious if we were gonna have to go see Annis and Ion as well, which wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. But like, they may have wanted to get that scene out of the way. I wasn't certain. So at least they told me when I was done. I was gonna go double check anyways, but still. No, my brain was like, he's over here, right? No, he's over there. I've been waiting for you to come. Please, this way.
Ah, you must be the ones dragging my Jade all over the place and keeping him away from home.
What?
And then he goes and gets hit with a phone slot seal. This Claude can be a real pain, huh?
I like this king, or emperor. He seems a bit more laid back than all the officials we've met so far.
Not at all, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, must you confuse our guests?
Sorry. Yeah, I guess we should get down to business. Jade's basically explained everything to me.
As things stand now, there's a danger that St. Bina could fall into the cliff-off.
So it seems. In fact, I've already been informed that the land around St. Bina has begun sagging.
Then we must evacuate the residents.
I'd love to, but a lot of the council members are reluctant.
Why? Their countrymen are in danger.
Because of the military threat from Kimlaska.
The Kingdom of Kimlaska Landvildir issued a proclamation.
We hereby denounce Malkuth's destruction of Axariuth in order to bring about the deaths of Princess Natalia and the tertiary heir to the throne, Luke von Fabra. In the name of Lorelei and Julia, we shall initiate immediate sanctions.
For all practical purposes, that's a declaration of war.
My father is mistaken.
Or is he, Princess Natalia? We believe that Kimlaska may have destroyed Axariuth to create an excuse for war.
My country would never commit such a despicable act.
Yeah, and besides, I was the one who...
Luke, we all know what happened. Natalia, please calm down. It doesn't matter now whether Kimlaska destroyed Axariuth to start a war or not.
Yes. The problem is that the council believes that the sinking of St. Bina is Kimlaska's work.
In other words, they aren't being convinced.
So they think that any forces sent to rescue the citizens will be wiped out along with the city.
Exactly. Until we heard Jade's story, we'd thought Kimlaska had developed a phone tech weapon capable of creating a hyper-resonance.
At the very least, Kimlaska was not responsible for Axariuth. And even if it were, St. Bina is still going to fall. How can not rescuing them possibly be better? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude, Your Majesty. If it's impossible to send troops, then please let us go.
Allow me to make the same request. If something happens, at least Malkuth forces won't be caught in it.
I'm surprised. Why are royalty like yourselves so intent on helping an enemy country?
We're not enemies. Our citizens travel between our countries as if it were perfectly normal. And it's my duty as one born into the royal family to aid those in need.
And you, Master Luke?
I am a criminal to Malkuth. I am to blame for what's happening. I want to do anything I can. I want to save everyone.
Well, you heard them. What do you think, Sesaman? Your dear apprentice, Jade, also says we can trust these guys regarding St. Bina.
Your Majesty, it's not polite to refer to them as these guys.
If I may make a suggestion, perhaps Luke and my unit could evacuate St. Bina, while General Nordheim contains the northward moving Kimlaskan army.
Are you giving a general orders? Well, I suppose it will work. We'll try to gain the Council's approval.
Thanks, man. I owe you one.
Then you won't abandon St. Bina?
Of course not. Though you all are the ones who are going to save it. They're my dearest people. Please help us save them.
I'll do everything in my power.
As will I.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
I have to summon the Council now. I'll let you handle the rest, Jade.
Nice. I like that scene, actually. That scene was way cooler than I expected.
Evacuating an entire city is not an easy task, you know.
I kind of, on one hand, I kind of hate sometimes when, you know, you get to your dark spots and I mean like dark as in like the thematic, right? Not dark as in like, you know, like a black spot on the game or anything like that. No. But like when you get to your darker spots in games, your darker points in the story, it's harder to look at them as being good because realistically, and if GTA were here, he'd scold me because I know he's got an opinion on this as well that I've kind of contradicted a few times, but I think in certain cases it's okay. But for the most part, I think that like darkness for the sake of darkness, or just sorrow, or like negative emotional like points and stories for the sake of just being that are not good. It's one of those moments of like when you evoke. I'm not entirely certain which word I'm looking for there. An emotion in someone, they will remember that point. It's a great way of triggering memory in people. People remember their sad points. They remember their low points. They remember their high points, for that matter. So it's nice to kind of like go back and forth between them. It's a great way of like lifting and lowering and you're making memorable moments. The issue is that I feel like a lot of times people just straight up like rapid fire out these moments, create some memories, instantly hook people, and then, you know, people who don't, and this isn't to throw anyone any shade or make fun of anybody, but like I feel like a good chunk of people look to that and they're like, well, that entertained me, I don't really care, that means it's good. We all enjoy things that are bad, there's nothing wrong with that, but from an objective standpoint, that's generally not very good, because realistically the entire journey could be great instead of just the points, you know what I mean? And that's one of the issues I have with a lot of storytelling, especially nowadays. Like if you look at things like, I can't throw Game of Thrones under the bus too hard because I haven't actually seen it, but Game of Thrones kind of does it a little bit from my understanding, especially much later on. And then you've got other things like The Walking Dead, something that I have watched a little bit about that did it quite a bit, where they would literally like might as well have fucking coin tossed on every single character every single season to see who they were going to kill off next, just for the simple fact of like they knew it was going to be shock value, and you know, and not really, I don't know. I could go on so on and so forth. Anime does it a lot too. I've already talked about how Vivi pulled a stupid bullshit moment on me recently that I thought was so egregious that I just couldn't watch it anymore. But I think that's kind of the good thing about this one right here, because I think Legendia, right, had the issue of there was a long stretch of dark where it was just beat after beat after beat, where Senel, the main character, was just losing everything. Anything and everything that ever made him any happiness was just being stripped of him. He was given fuck all throughout the story. And it made you really feel for him. You're like, oh fuck, man, Senel, Jesus fuck, can we please give this man like, I don't know, like a fucking ice cream or something, like something, man. Just you're giving him absolutely, literally the exact opposite of anything. But then it made, when they started, they counteracted it. They went, you know, beat for beat for beat on good things. But then they made a lot of the characters, like stories, start to hit on some more negative sides of things. So like, you know, like characters had to say goodbye to their companions or even each other in some cases, you know, without like spoiling too much. But and I think that was a perfect balance. They did a good job. And I kind of like it here too, because like they had a couple really strong dark notes, like hitting us with like the fact that the council, or not the council, the Order of Lorelei has basically been not fabricating, but like facilitating and manipulating the score in order to get their own prosperity, which is very fucking dark. Some people could argue one way or another whether that's evil. I am of the mind that evil does have a defining trait, and that is the lack of care for innocence, versus good, which is the care for innocence. Neutral is the indifference of innocence. Innocence being like your citizens who have done no wrong, so on and so forth. So the fact that they are pretty much willing to sacrifice large chunks, if not the entire fucking world for all we know, for their own prosperity is fucked up. It doesn't matter for what goal or how they were taught. In my books, that's evil. Right? But then you got, Luke being literally the only person that was willing to stand up, look out for him, or do anything for him, ended up being the one that was manipulating him the most. And not only did he get betrayed at the very end of all that, but he also murdered a fuck ton of people. And almost all of his friends, too. No less. So, it's just like, that's dark. They kind of did that in Destiny, but they definitely, they didn't really, like, touch note on it. Here, they did. Right? So now we're getting moments where, like, he's taking initiative. He's becoming a character. He's developing, moving forwards. And we're still seeing it come out of him. He still raises his voice and tells everyone to shut up. He still kind of sort of has like this knee-jerk reaction to tell Miu to shut up, but he's being but that's where he's going. He's not getting violent with Miu anymore. Sometimes he even stops to talk to Miu. He listened to Miu earlier, like it's slowly coming to him, which is fucking great. They didn't just take this, this big stock moment of darkness to be like, oh, now his character's just different. It's like, no, it's changing, it's developing. And I know I shouldn't be excited. That should be, the case for most things, but it just isn't. And so often it isn't that I get excited for it. And I hate it. I hate that I get excited for that, because I realistically, that honestly should be the norm. But I guess the real excitement comes from the fact that they're doing it in a decent way. But
what should we do exactly?
As His Majesty said, the military won't enter the city for fear of it becoming another Axariuth.
On that note, too, I shouldn't be too surprised. I already knew Abyss was going to be one of the better ones. I think Symphonia, Abyss, and Vesperia, and then I think those three are the ones that are like universally considered great. Overall, like pretty concise narrative and gameplay options, right? But then, all the other ones are like up to your taste more specifically, as far as I'm aware, at least. Because like I said with Legendia, obviously it's like if you can stomach horrible gameplay for like 80 hours, then yeah, no, great game. Great story, I should say. Fantasia is just old, and it's got a lot of older storytelling elements, although it's got some ones in there that were definitely ahead of its time, surprisingly. Was very surprised by that. Destiny is probably one of the better concise combat systems that was done stupidly well. Well ahead of its time for the way that it handled itself. At least, I will say the director's cut apparently changed some things and made things a bit different. So I don't exactly know how that is different. So maybe it wasn't quite as ahead of its time as I think it was. But besides the point, I could go through all of them, so on and so forth. There's a lot there.
We'll enter St. Bina first and get help from former Field Marshal McGovern.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him. But Abyss is one of the ones that was said to be really good, so. Anyways, guys, we went an hour later than normal. I apologize. So for those watching on YouTube, you probably won't notice much different. But for those watching live, I kind of explained it earlier. I basically did a big stupid moment and basically screwed my sleeping up. And then as the recovery mode, I slept much longer than normal. like, I could stay up until like 12 noon. I could stay up till noon and wake up in time to stream. Like, that's not a problem. It was more or less to the fact that I had just terrified myself to the point that my brain was like, yeah, we're gonna take more sleep than normal. Or we're gonna sleep 12. Well, it wasn't like 12, it was like 10 hours. And make up for all this stupidity that you just witnessed. Or, well, that's how my brain would say it. I thought the videos were very interesting. Yeah, it was a YouTuber called Oddheader, I think it was. He does a lot of, like, Easter egg videos, but, you know, as I mentioned, even though there was a couple horror games in the mix, that's not really what he goes for. But whenever glitchy, mishy-mashy, whispery-esque stuff kind of hits, it just fucks with me in a way that is just... I don't get it. Just a weird feeling. But yeah, anyways, that said though, I want to thank you guys for hanging out and watching if you were part of the watching on the YouTube VOD. Actually, funny enough, I've had some friends who've told me like, oh, you don't do YouTube on top of Twitch? And I'm like, well, no, YouTube's just a lot of nightmare to deal with. They're like, oh, well, you could, you know, just upload clips and VODs and just, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, I really should. And honestly, I'm doing it more now just for archiving's sake, more than anything. But, I guess a little bit of advertisement too. Why not? Anyone that comes by is a potential extra viewer, why not? But the other side of it too is that, oh fuck, I had an idea in mind and I can't think of it now. Jesus, brain, why do you do this to me? Oh yeah, I remember what it was. I was also told not to bother numbering them. And I was like, you know what? I get the idea. When someone sees it and they're like, oh, I gotta watch, you know, all 7 parts and they're all hours long. It's like, yeah, I get that. I understand. He's like, no one's gonna want to watch, you know, 80 hours of fucking gameplay, but since it's a playthrough, you never know. Honestly, if someone's like, I need a podcast. My favorite podcast only uploads weekly. And they're like, oh, but Tales of Abyss, my favorite game. And they're like, well, fuck, I got 80 hours worth of podcast-esque shit going on. Nice. Perfect. I don't think they're very, very few people. But, oh yeah, it's like, it's one of those moments where like, I know I've been told I shouldn't do it, but it's like, I'm gonna do it anyways. I'd rather be courteous to people than, I don't know, clickbait them into watching like part 5 of my like 8-part fucking recorded series. Also, apologies for 2 hours of fucking casino, but hey man, we won a ton of that casino. That casino is bankrupt. I don't know where I was going with that. Anyways, later YouTube.